Prior to independence and immediately after, teachers were employed by bodies such as the local authorities, district education boards, religious organizations, and the central government. This resulted in great disparities in remuneration and other terms and conditions of service for teachers.
I started teaching in 1955, and I began as a P2 teacher in 1955. And the teaching profession by that time was not very attractive, because the missionaries who came here and started schools were the ones who were in charge, and then they were helped by the central government by then. The missionaries did the supervisory tasks of the schools and even the employment. So, and then by that time, what I say it was not very attractive is that missionaries did not have respect for teachers. You know, missionaries used to come to school and cane teachers in front of the children. You know that? Those that they had respect for were those who had come with them from abroad. Because you find senior posts like school supervisors, school principals were foreigners. And I think they had a reason for that, because by then we did not have well-qualified African teachers who would take up those jobs.
Miaka hiyo ya kitambo, upande wa mishahara haukuwa sawa, ilikuwa tofauti kwa vile vikundi. Aliyekuwa kwa DB, mpango ulikuwa ule kulingana na DB. Wale waliokuwa kwa ACK pia ni vile vile, hata kwa Catholic. Na ulikuwa hivyo, mshahara haukuwa sawa. Kuundwa kwa TSC ni jambo nzuri sana, kwa sababu benefit zote zile ni haki ya mwalimu, ziko pamoja, ziko sawa. Hali ya kuendeleza mashule ni sawa. Wakati huo hata sikuona syllabus.
Before that time, teachers had different employers and different terms of service. There were those employed by religious bodies. There were others who were employed by local authorities and others by the government. But this was to have all of them under one employer.
Following sustained agitation by the Teachers' Trade Union for uniform terms of service for teachers, the government established Teachers' Service Commission, TSC, in 1967 through an Act of Parliament.
In 1962, I remember, teachers went on strike, demanding pay increase, demanding, one employer. So it is as a result of that 62 strike, which went on for 3 weeks, and we were not paid our salaries. They were deducted. All, whether you're in DEB or in mission schools, we lost money. But the unions fought still, and we were refunded the money. That's the first arrears we ever got in life as teachers. We were refunded the money. It is then that the union's fight continued until 1967, when the government accepted to form Teachers' Service Commission. That was a fight of the union.
And we found that the ministry, which was the employer of the teachers, who were not moving very fast. So we required for an organization under the ministry. And that is how we came to establish the Teacher Service Commission. And then when we started, those who started with us were understanding. In fact, majority of all of the commissioners were former teachers. So when we came, we had now to build from there. We began now. We had now to form even an agreement with them. We drew out the first Teachers Service Code of Regulation.
The mandate then was clearly stipulated in the Teacher Service Commission Act 212, the Act which came into being in 1967. And the mandates are just similar like what it is now. And of course, the main one, number one listed, is always to register trained teachers. It is the mandate of the Teacher Service Commission to register trained teachers, whether in public or private institutions. Another mandate is to recruit and employ registered teachers, employ for public institutions. And then when you employ, you must assign teachers so it was the Commission's responsibility to assign duties teachers employed by the Commission for service in public institutions. It is the mandate of the Commission, or it was, to promote and transfer teachers as an employer, to exercise discipline and control over teachers so that they are within the provision of the Code of Regulations, to terminate employment of teachers depending on what conditions you are terminated, review standards of education, of teachers entering into the education training, like they determine or advise the qualification of who should come into the teaching profession.
In 1968, TSC signed a recognition agreement with Kenya National Union of Teachers, KNUT, which established a framework of engagement between the two parties. On insistence, John Malinda, two commissioners, Zakayo Mwangi and J.D. Ochieng, and a lean secretariat staff of 14 employees.
When I joined the commission, it was housed at College House. Just few offices and a small secretariat. It became clear to me and the commission that that facility would never allow us to be what we should be. In December of 74, we started negotiations with Pan-African Insurance Company. We wanted their house on Kenyatta Avenue called Rhodes House. We went down to Mombasa with the PS and another officer. We negotiated. Finally, they agreed that we can rent that facility for Teacher Service Commission. It had 4 floors and a basement. At Pan-Africa House, we were able now to expand the commission. What it could not do at College House, we could now do. You know, offices of the commission you know, the chairman and the commissioners. The office of the secretary was able to be established properly. The interview rooms and whatever, these were there for us. We were able to establish all the major departments of the commission, handling matters of personnel, you know, staffing, discipline, all those things that the commission does. We were able to establish all those, and more importantly, equip them because we had space, and also get more staff to man those departments. And naturally, what happened is that the TSC became more effective and more efficient, and it was appreciated by the teachers, by the KNUT and the nation.
The first major undertaking by TSC after its establishment was registration of teachers, which entailed the collection of records from the different organizations that employed them. 39,735 teachers formed the initial register. By then, professional training was not a requirement for registration.
It was a very small organization, 5 commissioners, and we had the chairman of the commission, who was then Zakai Omwangi, and we had a deputy who was Simeon Sabwa, and two others, and then I was the 5th among them. Unfortunately, most of them are not there now. And then we had the chief executive, the secretary. At that time was Mr. Dr. James Kamunge.
Since inception, the Commission has largely been mandated with teacher management in Kenya. Initially, TSC delegated some of its functions to boards of governors, BOGs, in secondary schools, and provincial directors of education, district education officers, municipal education officers, and district education boards to discharge its mandate in primary schools. Looking back, TSC's journey to her current status has been a long and winding one. It has witnessed a series of events that have shaped the destiny of the Commission. One such milestone was the development and publishing of a Code of Regulations for Teachers in 1972. The key document has since been revised 4 times, the last such revision in 2015.
What we inherited from the Commission when I went in was a very sketchy code, which had no many details, and we felt that to
Prior to independence and immediately after, teachers were employed by bodies such as the local authorities, district education boards, religious organizations, and the central government. This resulted in great disparities in remuneration and other terms and conditions of service for teachers.
I started teaching in 1955, and I began as a P2 teacher in 1955, and the teaching profession by that time was not very attractive, because the missionaries who came here and started schools were the ones who were in charge, and then they were helped by the central government by then. The missionaries did the supervisory tasks of the schools and even the employment. So, and then by that time, what I say it was not very attractive is that missionaries did not have respect for teachers. You know, missionaries used to come to school and cane teachers in front of the children. You know that? Those that they had respect for were those who had come with them from abroad. Because you find senior posts like school supervisors, school principals were foreigners. And I think they had a reason for that, because by then we did not have well-qualified African teachers who would take up those jobs.
Miaka hiyo ya kitambo, upande wa mishahara haukuwa sawa, ilikuwa tofauti kwa vile vikundi. Aliyekuwa kwa DB, mpango ulikuwa ule, ulikuwa hivyo, mshahara haukuwa sawa. Kuundwa kwa TSC ni jambo mzuri sana. Zote zile ni haki ya mwalimu, ziko pamoja, ziko sawa. Hali ya kuendeleza masawa. Wakati huo hata sikuona syllabus.
Before that time, teachers had different employers and are employed by local authorities and others by the government. But this was to have all of them under one employer.
Following cessation by the Teachers' Trade Union for uniform terms of service for teachers, the government established Teachers' Service Commission, TSC, in 1967 through an Act of Parliament.
In 1962, I remember, teachers went on strike, demanding pay increase, demanding, one employer. So it is as a result of that 62 till, and we were refunded the money. That's the first arrears we ever got in life as teachers. We were refunded the money. It is then that the union's fight continued until 1967, when the government accepted to form Teachers' Service Commission. That was a fight of the union.
And we found that the ministry, which was the employer of the teachers, we were not moving very fast. So we required for an organization under the ministry. And that is how we came to establish the Teachers' Service Commission. And then when we started, those who started with us were understanding. In fact, majority of all of the commissioners were teachers. So when we came, we had now to build from there. We had now to form even an agreement with them. We drew out the first Teachers' Service Code of Regulation.
Teachers so it was the Commission's responsibility to assign duties teachers employed by the Commission for service in public institutions. It is the mandate of the Commission, or it was, to promote and transfer teachers as an employer, to exercise discipline and control over teachers so that they are within the provision of the Code of Regulations, to terminate employment of teachers depending on what conditions you are terminated, review standards of education of teachers entering into the education training, like they determine or advise the qualification of who should come into the teaching profession.
In 1968, TSC signed a recognition agreement with Kenya National Union of Teachers, KNUT, which established a framework of engagement between the two parties. On inception, Teachers Service Commission had a chairperson, John Malinda, two commissioners, Zakayo Mwangi and J.D. Ochieng, and a lean secretariat staff of 14 employees.
When I joined the commission, it was housed at College House, just few offices and a small secretariat. It became clear to me and the commission that that facility would never allow us to be what we should be. In December of 74, we started negotiations with Pan-African Insurance Company. We wanted their house on Kenyatta Avenue called Rhodes House. We went down to Mombasa with the PS and another officer. We negotiated. Finally, they agreed that we can rent that facility for Teacher Service Commission. It had 4 floors and a basement. At Pan-Africa House, we were able now to expand the commission. What it could not do at College House, we could now do. Offices of the commission, the chairman and the commissioners. The office of the secretary was able to be established properly. The interview rooms and whatever, these were there for us. We were able to establish all the major departments of the commission, handling matters of personnel, staffing, discipline, all those things that the commission does. We were able to establish all those, and more importantly, equip them because we had space, and also get more staff to man those departments. And naturally, what happened is that the TSC became more effective and more efficient, and it was appreciated by the teacher, by the KNUT and the nation.
The first major undertaking by TSC after its establishment was registration of teachers, which entailed the collection of records from the different organizations that employed them. 39,735 teachers formed the initial register. By then, professional training was not a requirement for registration.
It was a very small organization, 5 commissioners, and we had the chairman of the commission, who was then Zakayo Mwangi, and we had a deputy who was Simeon Sabwa, and 2 others, and then I was the 5th among them. Unfortunately, most of them are not there now. And then we had the chief executive, the secretary, at that time was Mr. Dr. James Kamunge.
Since inception, the Commission has largely been mandated with teacher management in Kenya. Initially, Commission. One such milestone was the development and publishing of a Code of Regulations for Teachers in 1972. The key document has since been revised 4 times, the last such revision in 2015.
What we inherited from the Commission when I went in was a very sketchy code, which had no many details. And we felt that to bring peace and efficiency in the management of teachers, we needed to have a document that details what is expected of the teachers, of the union, of the Teacher Service Commission, of the agents. Okay? So all that had to be put into one document in order to guide.
Welcome to the Teacher Service Commission Strategic Plan Launch 2023 to 2027. With the vision, a motivated, ethical, and globally competitive teacher. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The great teachers of our nation. It's an honor to be here. It's a great honor to be here. Wow, wow. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Good to see you, sir. Please turn to the person seated next to you and tell them, it's good to be alive. It's good to be alive. You made it. You made it. You made it. It's good to be alive. You made it. It's good to be alive. It's good to be. Kabisa. What's your name, sir, and organization you represent? And just tell people how important it is to be here today.
Yes. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Greet your neighbor and tell them welcome. Welcome. It's a wonderful day. It's a wonderful day. Show them a beaming face. Mwakazi, my name is Olayo. I work with Teacher Service Commission. This is a key day for us. Thank you.
Big round of applause to Bwana Olayo. Thank you so much. It's a big day for us today. And I don't want to stop there. I really want to celebrate you personally, celebrate you big time for being here. You are the cornerstone of our nation. And we celebrate you. I celebrate you. So one more thing. Please turn to the other person and tell them, successful people look like you. Tell them that. Successful people look like you. Successful people look like you, sir. Successful people look like you. They look like?
TSC staff.
Wow. Successful people look like TSC staff. A big round of applause to the TSC staff. Well done. Well done. Aha. Well done. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome. Taking this opportunity to celebrate you for being here. And I also take this opportunity to welcome those coming in. You are the reason we are here today. You are the reason we are here today. If you can kindly help me with the volume of the music. Just lower it just a bit down, just a bit down. Just lower a bit, thank you. So please find a seat. In a little while, we'll be engaging. We will be engaging. Some of you will have an opportunity to get this microphone or another to tell us your name, organization, and why you feel this event is important. Whoa, no, excuse. This is, ladies and gentlemen, please listen to this. Please listen to this. We want to appreciate you for being here. Just tell us your name, organization, so that we can celebrate you. Go ahead.
Good morning. I'm Bernard Oduor, one of the sign language interpreters from Kise, the home of special needs education. And I think our director must be somewhere. Dr. Norman Kiogora.
Big round of applause. You called it the home of?
Special needs education.
Special needs education. Thank you so much for what you do. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And wow. Did you see the choir coming in? Makofi ya choir tafadhali. They're ready, they're ready, they're ready. In the meantime, we'll have entertainment from the choir, but at the same time, we need you to engage online. Just get your phones for a moment. Get your phones. Let's have, if we have Menti there, let's have Menti. So I'll need you to get your phone. Choir, well done. Sorry. Very well. Welcome, welcome. We celebrate you. We celebrate you. We celebrate you. Oh. What's your name, sir? A member of the choir.
My name is Oris.
A big round of applause to Oris, a member of the choir. What should we expect from the choir this morning, Oris?
Nothing but the best. The entertainment at its topmost.
Entertainment at the top. Well done. Well done. Entertainment at the top. Thank you so much. In the meantime, I'll also be giving us just general directions. Just general directions here. I'd kindly request the owners of the following vehicles, please attend to your vehicles. KCN 242X, KDJ 848J, KAM 893Z. Please attend to your vehicles. We'll appreciate. And as the choir prepares, if we can have Menti on the screen. It's a simple tool that we'll be using to engage and to get your comments as we continue on. So once again, karibuni sana. We celebrate you. Aha, so I can see on the screen, you can see something. Please get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones. All you have to do, go to menti.com, that's MENTI.com. Once you're there, you'll be asked for a code. It's a simple code. Let's go together. Once you search menti.com, MENTI.com, you'll be asked for a code. The code is on the screen. That's 61 50 1817. That code again, 61 50 1817. And I can see, oh teachers, you are ahead. You've followed the instructions even before I finished giving them. There is a thumbs up sign, just click on it. When you click on it, we'll see, I've got 15 people. Please don't be left out because we have some engaging questions. So just go to menti.com, code is 61 50 1817. Then click on the thumbs up sign. I see the choir is ready. Take it away, take it away, take it away. Makofi yao tafadhali as they start. Makofi yao choir, asante sana. Karibuni, karibuni.
God is good and all the time. We are here because God wanted us to be here. And therefore, as we start this celebration, we are beginning with worship songs. And then as we build up to the theme songs, thank you so much, Karibuni.
Wow. Makofi ya kwaya, tafadhali. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we are live on YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. And so please be well informed. And this is also an opportunity for you to, later on after the event, watch the proceedings. But in the meantime, let's have Menti once again. Let's have Menti there once again. If you've joined the conversation, we have a question. Please don't close that tab. Let's have Menti there. Don't close that tab on your phone, because we will have questions that we'll be asking you. And the question we want to ask you is, which organization? Oh, I mean, you are the teacher. You are already in the future. Before I even ask the question, see the answers. So we have Nairobi County here. Ruth Kulundu. Where is Ruth Kulundu? Ruth Kulundu kwapi? Yuko wapi? Ah, makofi yake tafadhali. Asante sana. Please, just tell us, why do you feel this event is important? You know, the Menti code is on the screen, so just go to menti.com. Once you're there, the code is 6150 1817. Ruth Kulundu, it's good to have you here. Why do you feel this event is important?
Thank you for the opportunity. This event is important because a strategic plan gives an organization a starting point and shows it where it's supposed to move to. It will give TSC the direction. Thank you.
Wow. Big round of applause. Big round of applause. It will give TSC a direction. And which direction is this strategic plan taking? It's a teacher-centered approach. So why don't we give TSC a big round of applause so far? So thank you so much. Please, which organization? So Kiambu mkwapa. Kiambu, from Kiambu, let me see, show of hands. Kiambu, 1, 2, makofi Kiambu, wametoka Kiambu wako hapa. Shukran, shukran. Hebu tuangalie wengine. Aha, may the day be great. Thank you so much for those big wishes. Wellness, Wadhia Nyamira, Skulngong, Kepsha, well done. On human rights, fantastic. Now, very quickly, just very quickly, as the choir prepares, I have a simple question. Very simple question. Very simple question. About 20 years ago, I really wanted to be a teacher. Why? Because of my sister. My sister is a teacher, a principal, by the way. I lived with her and I saw how she handled herself, how she spoke. Alikuwa akizungumza kwa lugha laini kabisa. Nikatamani sana, nikasema siku moja Mwenyezi Mungu akinijalia nataka niwe mwalimu. I am asking you in a simple way. Let's move to the next question. In a general sense, who is a teacher? Let's move to that question. Who is a teacher? From your perspective, who is a teacher? In the meantime, let's have the choir. Talk to us, choir, in your language.
sana, jiwe langu la thamani na kuhitaji sana. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Ebeneza, nijenge juu yako. Ninataka Ebeneza, uwe msingi wangu, jiwe langu la pembeni na kutamani sana, jiwe langu la thamani na kuhitaji sana. Oh, Ebeneza. Ninataka Ebeneza, nijenge juu yako. Ninataka Ebeneza, uwe msingi wangu, jiwe langu la pembeni na kutamani sana, jiwe langu la thamani na kuhitaji sana. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Ebeneza, jiwe langu. Ebeneza, jiwe langu.
Wow, makofi tafadhali, makofi tafadhali. Well done, well done. All right, so who is a teacher? Let's look at some of the comments here. One who opens the minds. Well done. Thank you so much. Another one says, anyone who nurtures, gives direction, observes and monitor progress. Excellent. Another one, a trained professional to undertake learning instructions to learners. Let's just have that. Please keep those comments coming in because we want to all the teachers here, and we're saying, well, there is a particular understanding of who a teacher is. Let's see another one. A co-creator with God, a mentor, one who impacts knowledge to learners. A teacher is a trained and a registered person. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay, let's keep them coming. A teacher is a destroyer of ignorance, a role model and a friend, a transformer and equiper of knowledge. Keep them coming. We want to celebrate you as teachers. We are asking simple question, who is a teacher? The band, one more round as we celebrate our dear teachers. Take it away.
Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba. Umeahidi ewe Bwana uniachi hadi mwisho wa dahari, ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba.
Nipitiapo maji mengi au moto, uniachi. Unalijua jina langu wewe Bwana, uniachi. Unatengeneza njia hata mito kule jangwani. Wewe ndiwe Alfa na Omega, uniachi,
Umeahidi ewe Bwana uniachi hadi mwisho wa dahari, ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba. Umeahidi ewe Bwana uniachi hadi mwisho wa dahari, ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba.
Uliwalinda Waisraeli ukamtoa Danieli kutoka kula simba. Wewe huwainua wanyonge siku zote. Atuepusha hatari kila siku, usifiwe.
Umeahidi ewe Bwana uniachi hadi mwisho wa dahari, ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba. Umeahidi ewe Bwana uniachi hadi mwisho wa dahari, ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba.
Marafiki nao wanaweza nigeuka mara kwa mara, wanizunguka. Nitaishi kwa ahadi yako Bwana, uniachi,
Umeahidi ewe Bwana uniachi hadi mwisho wa dahari, ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. mwisho wa dahari ulisema uniachi. Wewe ni Mungu uliye mwaminifu siku zote. Mimi ninaiweka imani yangu kwako Baba.
Wow, makofi. And the keyboardist, pianist, just keep the, okay. Can somebody, maybe once he comes, just keep the rhythm. You know, I saw one of the teachers just celebrating. Just tell us, from your own perspective, who a true teacher is. Tell us your name and your organization. Cameras, please. You know, by the way, when the camera comes to you, the microphone, this event is live on YouTube. So it means next week, you will go to the TSC YouTube channel and watch yourself. How is that? 10 years from now, you can still watch that video. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you. A teacher is our role model, the one who does the work of drawing out the potentials that are God-given to our learners. Thank you.
A role model draws that God. A big round. Your name again?
I'm Suslin Kimathi.
Wow. Big round of applause to Malik Kimathi. Thank you so much. Let me come here, sir. A true teacher. Who is a true teacher? Your name?
Thank you. My name is Geoffrey Koske from Marisha Sacco. I can say a teacher is a trailblazer who model a child into somebody of substance in future. Thank you.
Koske, a trailblazer models that child, prepares them for the future. Let me come. Talk to us. True teacher. Who is a true teacher?
I would say that a true teacher is a role model, a person that the children can be able to identify with and be able to mold a future for themselves. Caroline Resi, Nandi.
Big round of applause to Mwalimu Caroline. Thank you so much. We want to connect because this is your day. Tell us, true teacher. Makofi yake tafadhali. Your name, organization, and tell us.
Thank you. A true teacher is one who is trained, believes that a learner has some knowledge that he or she can build on. Yes, and make it better. Thank you.
No, your name?
Karen Acheng, acting CD Mombasa.
Makofi tafadhali. Knowledge to build upon and add on. Wow. Choir. Mjitarish. Oh, wow. Powerful.
Mose Fanifani is the composer of Papa Lolo. And Mose Fanifan is wondering, Papa Lolo, they killed you.
Yeah.
But did they throw you a body? Barbecue or what? So, in as much as we are lamenting, but we are saying that always because goodness shall follow you, Papa Lolo.
Goodness. Oh, a big round of applause for that. Assalala. Well.
Tobabemi makambo.
Naleli mama, naleli mama, naleli
ngalia katikae mokilile kabala ndayo ebalenzanga mikuae baboti yokoti na lingomba bando kibakitiselio miso
Papalolo Papa Kio Wapie Papalolo Papa Kio Wapie
Muziki Santimana, muziki wa Papalolo, Teacher Service Commission Choir. Kanyaga waya, wacha singenge wewe. Apesa bisopema topema, akela bisona edeni, nyoka ati obisona bobumbu. Sangonyo so I love you,
Papa Lolo, Papa Kio Wapie, Papa Lolo, Papa Kio Wapie.
Baboti yokoti na lingomba, rumba santimana,
Rumba nostalgia.
muziki bila jasho. Osangela ngalia katikae, mokilile kabala ndayo ebalenzanga mikuae. Baboti yokoti na lingomba, bando kibakitiselio miso
Papa Lolo, Papa Kio Wapie, Papa Lolo, Papa Kio Wapie.
Asia pema na mopepe, akela bisopema topema, akela bisona edeni, nyoka atia bisona bobumbu, sango nyoso I love you
Papa Lolo, Papa Kio Wapie, 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 Papa Lolo, Papa Kio Wapie.
We come back with Oliver Mtukuzi's Toddy. Oliver Mtukuzi is making a social commentary about life. There might be problems facing us. Those problems are with us. We cannot run away from them. Then what should we do? We need to come up with solutions to those problems instead of lamenting. Karibuni sana, Toddy.
What shall we do?
Toddy,
Sensei,
what shall we do?
Tingadi,
Sensina,
what shall we do? Kaniwe nao, utachiwa nao. kaniwinao utachiwana sinararamo kaniwinao utachiwana
Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do
Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do senzen tingadi what shall we do
Oh Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do kaniwinao utachiwana kaniwinao utachiwana kaniwinao utachiwana
Utachiwana
kaniwinao utachiwana
Oh Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do
Oh Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do utachiwana kaniwinao utachiwana 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 utachiwana kaniwinao utachiwana
Oh Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do
Oh Sodi
senzen
what shall we do?
tingadi
Senzi John
what shall we do
Ladies and gentlemen, we travel to South Africa and we are bringing to you Bawo. We are asking Almighty Father, where did we go wrong? That as human beings, we keep on fighting one another. The solution from this choir is We want peace. That is the resolution we are giving. Karibu.
Azizezele muswele mikosi bawo jikosomanda bawo jikosomanda we told you what prezambam Azizezele muswele mikosi bawo jikosomanda bawo jikosomanda we told you what prezambam Azizezele muswele mikosi bawo jikosomanda bawo jikosomanda we told you what prezambam Azizezele muswele mikosi bawo jikosomanda bawo jikosomanda we told you what prezambam Azizezele muswele mikosi bawo jikosomanda
So every successful person started with a teacher, isn't it? You know, when I was told about this event, I had to turn this story around. At first, I celebrated this little boy. Let's have the story. We're going to have a quick story on the screen. This little boy is going to school, stuck in traffic. Everybody's waiting for something to be done by somebody. But you know what this boy does? This boy literally gets out of the bus and goes to find out what the problem is when everybody is still in their vehicles. Let's take a look at that video. Let's take a look at that video. Just to step it towards this side. I'm going to find out what the problem is. They were supposed to remove this tree trunk, but you see it started raining, so they decided, you know what,
कैसी जाने बूंदे आई जाने कैसा दर्द लाई सामने क्या है ये तेरे क्यों रुका है तू बता दे हो कौन तुझको पार लेगा कौन होगा वो मसीहा मुझसे तू ढूंढता है वो ही है तू वही है
and started pushing because of one little boy, empowered by a teacher who saw greatness in that boy and said, hey, you can do it. When you see a challenge, face it head on. And together, a whole community came and removed the trunk out of the road and created a new day. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you for being there as a teacher. And I celebrate you. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, we are going to join the procession. The procession outside. Ladies and gentlemen, so I'd kindly request one by one, led by the band. We're going for the procession round and round. We're already outside. So the band will guide us out. You will leave first. Then we will join out together as we do walk, take part in this procession. Procession is ready. We're good to go. The band, thank you so much. Then the choir should be ready. Yes, please. This is the Teachers Service Commission Choir. Asante sana. Makofi yao tafadhali. Ladies and gentlemen, one by one, please, we can start here. Join the procession, please. Join the procession. Asanteni sana for being here, ladies and gentlemen. We celebrate you as a teacher because you're making a difference. Not just now, but for generations to come. Many thanks. Let's join the procession outside. Asanteni sana. One by one, join the procession outside. Wow, all those teachers will celebrate you, and you're part of teachers, and you're not a teacher, we still celebrate you for being part of this great congregation. Asante sana. Please join the procession. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for coming. Asante sana. The procession is on. Thank you so much. Shukran. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Karibuni sana.
2, mic check.
Prior to independence and immediately after, teachers were employed by bodies such as the local authorities, district education boards, religious organizations and the central government. This resulted in great disparities in remuneration and other terms and conditions of service for teachers.
I started teaching in 1955, and I began as a P2 teacher in 1955, and the teaching profession by that time was not very attractive, because the missionaries who came here and started schools were the ones who were in charge, and then they were helped by the central government by then. The missionaries did the supervisory tasks of the schools and even the employment. So, and then by that time, what I'll say it was not very attractive is that missionaries did not have respect for teachers. You know, missionaries used to come to school and cane teachers in front of the children. You know that? Those that they had respect for were those who had come with them from abroad. Because you find senior posts like school supervisors, school principals were foreigners. And I think they had a reason for that, because by then we did not have well-qualified African teachers who would take up those jobs.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Welcome, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being part of the procession. Thank you, the band, for facilitating that procession.
you come across it, do you just keep watching them and destroy your happy? Because if you don't manage these termites, the termites will, mismanage. So the same with risks. We are facing quite a number of risks. We need to manage this because
Aha. A big round of applause to the band. The band. Well done, well done. Thank you so much. Are we able to look at Menti once again just to see some incredible thoughts in regards to who is a teacher? Inspiring generations. A model. Who is a teacher? And camera, if it's possible to, I was on the other side, I'm on this side. We want to connect with the teachers. Anyone who nurtures, gives direction, observes and monitor progress, a trained professional to undertake learning instructions to learners, someone who inputs knowledge, mind mechanic. Oh, wow, that's powerful. Mind mechanic. Wow. A mentor, role model, facilitates learning. Camera, please. Camera, please. Let's focus on some of the teachers here. All right. I want. Najua yuko hapa, lakini ni bora pia tuzungumzie kidogo. Mwalimu nani?
Mwalimu ni mtu ambaye anamjenga, anamuumba mwanafunzi. Lakini zaidi ya hapo anamkuza kwa tabia, maadili na kumjenga kuwa mtu ambaye anatambulikana kama mtu. Lakini zaidi ya hapo pia unaona mbele, kwa hivyo unaona kwamba kule mbele yule ambaye unamuona kama mtoto, unaona wakati ujao, si kumuona kwa sasa. Unaona kule mbele. Huyo ndiye mwalimu.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Tabia, maadili, lakini pia wamuona siku za usoni pia. Mwalimu, teacher. Who is a teacher to you?
To me, a teacher is a leader. A teacher is a mentor, is a trained professional who molds the character, both in mind and socially, of a learner. A teacher is a vision carrier, carries the vision for the child. Where the child can't see, the teacher is able to see and lead that child to his or her destination in life.
Makofi tafadhali. Your name, please.
I'm Catherine Mwenda from Nyamira.
From Nyamira. Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just coming. We want to connect here. Sir, a teacher. A teacher. And if it's possible to stand so that we can see you clearly, it's okay. But if not, that's all right. Who's a teacher? Your name and organization as well.
My name is Charles Ongondo. I work for KICD. A teacher is a creator.
Simple and clear. A creator. Makofi tafadhali. Now I want to move this mic inwards so that we can connect. Ah, I see that smile there. Please have the mic.
My name is William Kemei, the chairman Kesha Nairobi, and I teach at Lenana School. A teacher is a passionate mentor and a trainer.
Passionate trainer. Well done. Makofi are all those who have spoken. In the meantime, choir, speak to us in your beautiful way. Take it away, take it away. Nasikia naelezewa ya kwamba kuna public demand. Hiyo itakuja hivi karibuni. Mjitayarishe. Hata naambiwa wafanye nini hapa?
Wakisikia hiyo public demand, wainuke juu na wazungushe kiuno.
Wewe. Asante sana. Choir, take it away, take it away.
I am instructed, together with the choir, due to public demand, okay, we are being requested to bring to you Papa Lolo by Mose Fanfan. Na nilikuwa nimesema wimbo unamaanisha nini. You can only enjoy the music if you understand the message in that particular song. And this is what Mose Fanfan is saying. Papa Lolo walikuua, lakini mwili wako waliutupa wapi? Na hata kama walikuua, wacha tuwasamehe, manake unapotenda mema, mema yatafanya nini? Yatakufuata. Karibu, ndio sababu unatuona kwa miondoko na hatulii. Sisi tunaangalia kauli mbiu ambayo tutende mema. Karibuni nyote.
Tafadhali, muziki ni wa rumba. Unapogusika tafadhali gusika kama mwalimu. Huku ni miondoko tu, muziki bila jasho. Unaweza swing.
Aboni boni banganga kwabelela ndokie. Utuwe indi mokolo ya bandoki bangala kanza. Tongo etani mokolo nzoto babebi makambo.
Naona mwalimu Indimuli pale nyuma. Asante sana mwalimu. Kazi nzuri, kazi kuntu.
Na mokili bandi makamoto teo. Osangela ngalia katikae. Mokili leka balanda yoe. Ebalenza ngambi kuwae. Baboti yo koti na lingomba. Bandoki bakiti seli yo misoe. Babalondo Papa kiyo wabie, Papa don't
Unapotenda mema wajitendea mwenyewe. Tenda wema. Tenda wema. Siwasikii, tenda wema. Tenda wema wewe. Muziki santimana.
Zambe akela mokili atia pema na mopepe apesa biso pema to pema akela biso na edeni nyoka atia biso na bohumbu tango nyoso I love you sikia mwimbo mokolo ya bando kibangala kanzambe tungo etani mokolo ngoto bamemi makambo
ati nini naleli mama naleli mama naleli mama naleli mama papa dodo papa kio wapie papa dodo Mwite mtangazaji hodari jamaa Johnson Mwakazi. Mwakazi anapiga miondoko pale zake wewe.
Na mokili bandi makamoto teo osangela ngali ya katikae mokili le kabala na yohe ebale zanga mbikuae maboti yo koti na lingomba bando kibakiti selio misoe
tuwasikia hapo nyuma wabakio wapie ati nini
papa dodo
wabaki
wabakio wapie papa dodo sema tena wabakio wapie
tusaidie hapo nyuma
papa dodo wabakio wapie papa dodo wabakio wapie papa dodo wabakio wapie
Muziki Santimana Teacher Service Choir.
Sasa tunarejea Kenya na Kenya tunarudi kule magharibi in the sub-dialect called Samia. We are saying, my brothers and sisters, we ought to love one another because emirembe nemilai abana befwe huhoya kwa jamana. Karibuni.
Hey! amalako kae Nyasaye mwene abola kwesi Werera chari uhusaba Ulonde malako kao Uhusaba Ulonde malako kao Manu kwesi Kenya Moya kwa jamana Kiambu mirembe tengini Nocha Masaku mirembe tengini Nocha Mandera mirembe tengini Nocha Garissa mirembe tengini Umoya wa Jamana Obana wefe mirembe
Tunaelekea kule pwani, tuwaletile safari ya bamba. Hapo zamani nchini Kenya, ungetoka Nairobi kwenda kule Bamba, ile sehemu inaitwa Bamba, ungefika kesho. Lakini kwa sababu ya miundo msingi bora ambayo tuko nayo nchini, tukitoka leo hii, tunafika leo hii. So, karibuni, safari ya Bamba ni Machero. Karibu.
All the way to the Abagusi land.
A big round of applause to the TSC choir. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that our chief guest has arrived. And I'd kindly request once he walks in, we celebrate his presence. So I'd kindly request all of us to settle down as the police band takes charge. So once again, thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. This day is yours. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to our chief guest, Makofi Tafadhali, the Prime Cabinet Secretary. Karibu sana. Our chief guest, ladies and gentlemen, we remain standing for the opening prayer, led by Ali Hussein, Director Marsabit. Ali Hussein.
Let us pray. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, the most gracious, honor of the day of judgment, the giver of life, the taker of life, the mighty and benevolent. Ya Allah, we are grateful this morning. We are alive, we are breathing free oxygen, we have traveled, Ya Allah. Ya Allah, you are mighty and powerful, Ya Allah. Ya Allah, you gave Prophet Musa 12 tarmac roads in the ocean and saved him from the fire, Ya Allah. Ya Allah, you saved Prophet Yunus in the darkness of the sea, the ocean, and the giant fish, Ya Allah. Ya Allah, you gave Prophet Solomon the ability to command all creatures. Ya Allah, you gave Prophet Isa ibn Maryam the ability to raise the dead to life and heal the blind. Ya Allah, we are grateful. We are not blind to these mercies and blessings which you have bestowed upon us. Ya Allah, we have free oxygen. We are walking. We are alive. Ya Allah, we ask you to indulge with us in this very critical exercise. Ya Allah, we also thank you for availing our Prime Cabinet Secretary, the Cabinet Secretary for Education, the other dignitaries, the Commission and the CEO and the entire people in different leadership who have graced the occasion. We are not blind to that. Ya Allah, you lead us to the straight path, the path of those whom you have favored, Ya Allah. We ask you not to lead us astray to the path of those who have earned your wrath and anger. Amen.
And just before you sit, please get your phones. Your Excellency, it's an honor. Please get your phones. We are going to do something that is now very common as we celebrate our teachers. You are going to take a selfie with the person standing next to you. So get your phones. We may never be like this again as we celebrate teachers. Get your phones. There are people watching online and we want to tell them we are here celebrating teachers. because this is indeed a strategic plan that is teacher-centered. Once you take that photo, oh yes, Your Excellency, Cabinet Secretary, Bwana Chairman. Yes, band. Yes, thank you. Makofi tafadhali. Well done, band. Once you take that photo, you can take your seat. Please post it via WhatsApp, Twitter, Facebook. Tell them we are centered on teachers. You may kindly take your seats. Your Excellency, thank you so much for being here. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Our chief guest, Prime Cabinet Secretary, Your Excellency Dr. Musalia Mudavadi. Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education, Honorable Ezekiel Mashogu. I want to also celebrate the Chairman of the Teachers Service Commission, Asante Sana, Dr. Jamlek Muturi John, and the Commission's Secretary and CEO, Dr. Nancy Jerima Shari. A big round of applause for them, teachers. Thank you so much. Very quickly, we want to appreciate all of you for being here. This strategic plan is teacher-centered. And just to appreciate all those who are here, I'd kindly request the Deputy Director Staffing, Teachers Service Commission, Lillian Mwangi, to come briefly and just identify the key parties who are present here. A big round of applause for her as she comes. Karibu sana. Asante sana. Welcome, welcome. Makofi yake tafadhali once as she comes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, our Prime Cabinet Secretary, our Minister for Education, our Chair, Teacher Service Commission, our CEO, Teacher Service Commission, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Lillian Mwangi. I want to take just a brief moment to introduce the partners that we are with here today. So I wish to start with the employees of the Teacher Service Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're an employee of the TSC Secretariat staff at the national level, within the counties, sub-counties, by a show of hands, where are you, ladies and gentlemen? Quite a number. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you. We can give them a clap. Thank you. Now, I want to appreciate our dear teachers, the teaching fraternity, representing the rest of Kenya. Where are you? By a show of hands. They are there, a big number. Let's appreciate them. Thank you so much. Now, I want to take this opportunity to appreciate those banks that work with us. We have so many banks and circles. Ladies and gentlemen, where are you? You're in the house, quite a big number. Let's appreciate them. Thank you. I want to appreciate our universities. Very good persons. Where are you? The universities, they are there in the house. A big number again. Thank you so much. Now I want to appreciate KISE, Semastea, KICD. Of course, you've been introduced differently. You are here in big numbers. By a show of hands. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I want to appreciate our organizing committee. We've not slept. Where is it? The organizing committee, the ushers, the strategic planning committee. By a show of hands, ladies and gentlemen, there is the big team. Thank you so much. The rest, I want to say, shall be done by my seniors. May God bless you. Welcome. This is our function. We really want to celebrate our teachers. God bless you so much. Thank you.
This is your function. Excellent. Thank you so much indeed for that introductory note. Let's have the video, please, as we get our welcoming remarks Let's have the video, please. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, to welcome us here officially, please.
He previously served as Permanent Secretary in the Office of the Vice President and Ministry of Home Affairs. He has so far led the team of staff at Kenya School of Government to develop high-level training curricula, research agenda and consultancy programs that have been instrumental in the transformation of the public service in Kenya and the region, and raised the school's standing to international standards. Please welcome the Kenya School of Government Director General and CEO, Professor Ludeki Chwea.
A big round of applause, please. Represented by Professor Noura Mohammed, who's the Director of Finance and Administration, Kenya School of Government.
Thank you so much. Our chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, Prime Cabinet Secretary, Republic of Kenya, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu, our Minister in charge of Ministry of Education, Dr. Jamlek Muturi, my friend, Chair, TSC, Dr. Nancy, CEO, TSC, great people, Assalamu alaikum. Your Excellency, I'm representing our Director General, who is officially outside the country. I'm Acting Director General. On his behalf, Your Excellency, let me take this opportunity to appreciate, again, your presence here. We really appreciate your support, Your Excellency, and thank you so much. To the TSC, we want to say thank you so much for always, again, being here and hosting. Is our privilege for the today. It is indeed, again, our such high-level grace for us to be here during the launch of Strategic Plan 2023-2027. And Your Excellency, Kenya School of Government, as you're already aware, is capacity building arm of the government. Indeed, Your Excellency, our role is to contribute to the public sector transformation by undertaking training, research, consultancy. Your Excellency, probably as you are aware, we have developed a program in relation to the achievement of bottom-up economic transformation. We've done quite a number of programs. It was yesterday that we had a meeting with the economic advisors team from State House in relation to how then you can roll out this. So therefore, Your Excellency, we are spearheading quite a lot of reform, and God willing, in the next 1 or so years, we'll be able to pull out a high-level transformation support for this wonderful country that we have. Your Excellency, finally, as you are already aware also, we are doing a high-level transformative program in collaboration with your office. That is the State Cooperation Advisory Committee in relation to the program that we are rolling out for all the state cooperation in this country, which is also a high-level transformative program. Recently, Your Excellency, our Director General is heading to Congo to sign an MOU with the similar School of Government down there. Finally, Your Excellency, on behalf of the Kenya School of Government fraternity, I wish the TSC well and urge all of us to engage in the mindset of change, because this is our country, and encourage that paradigm shift of creativity and innovation that will take this wonderful institution as well as our public service to the highest level. From our end, Your Excellency, once again, I want to take this opportunity to say thank you so much, and on behalf of our Director General, if this is your first time, Karibuni Kenya School of Government, but this is your second time, well.
Next to talk to us, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Makofi Tafadhali, to Mr. Johnson Zioka, representative of teachers. Karibu sana.
Your Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Dr. Wycliffe Musalia Mudavadi, the Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Education, Honorable Machogu, the Chairman, Teacher Service Commission, Dr. Muturi, together with the commissioners with us today, the CEO, Teacher Service Commission, Dr. Nancy Macharia, and all the officers present today, other invited guests, my colleague teachers, good morning. Sir, it takes me a great pleasure to be here today on behalf of the teachers. And I would wish to request my colleagues just to be upstanding and wave at our chief guest, all the teachers in the house, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Your Excellency, sir, this morning we are coming to celebrate the Teacher Service Commission Strategic Plan, the year 2023 to the year 2027, which is centered on the teacher. And we have nothing much to be proud of than this day. We feel honored by the Teacher Service Commission to have planned for us, the teachers of this country, and put everything in order and invited us to come and witness the lodge today. The lodge of what they're planning as they serve the teacher for the next 5 years. Your Excellency, I also want to say that we as teachers of this country are very proud of our employer, because a few weeks ago we were also called in this hall to participate in the validation of the report which we are going to be given today. We gave our views and we feel we are owning that plan together with our employer. So we say we are happy. We are happy that Teacher Service Commission has even come up with a new vision which talks about a motivated, ethical, and globally competitive teacher. This alone makes every teacher of this country proud wherever we are, because we know we are going to be meant globally competitive. We are going to be strengthened to be ethical. Your Excellency, sir, on behalf of the teachers, I would wish to take this opportunity to congratulate the very strong team who invested their time, day and night, to come up with a strategic plan we are going to launch today. That team from Teacher Service Commission, we appreciate you as teachers of this nation. I know this plan is moving the welfare of the teacher to the next level. So we are happy, Your Excellency, that you have come. We celebrate together the plans which are being put in place by our employer to uplift us to the next level. To our employer, we are happy. We want to congratulate you, and we want to commit ourselves as teachers that we are going to work with you to ensure that objectives and vision of this strategic plan are achieved. Long live Teacher Service Commission. Long live Teachers of Kenya. Thank you.
Long live indeed. A teacher-centered strategic plan. Please join me in repeating the vision of this strategic plan moving forward. A motivated, ethical, globally competitive teacher. Well done. Let's now get ready for our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen. She is here at the forefront.
She has trained both locally and internationally in corporate governance, public procurement, policy formation, ICT, proactive management and business excellence models, among others. Please welcome the Teachers Service Commission Secretary and CEO, Dr. Nancy Macharia.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Your Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, our Education Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu. I know we have our oversight here today, represented, the chair who is Honorable Meli, represented by Honorable Ijendi. I see also one Honorable Milemba. Now, every time, Your Excellency, I talk to Milemba, I first ask him, am I now talking to the chair of Mheshimiwa? And we have to make that clear before in the conversation. So today he will tell us, maybe he will tell Ijendi to tell us whether he's here as who. Honorable Mose, who is representing the AG's office, is our Solicitor General in Kenya. Welcome. The TSC chairman, our commissioners, colleagues, CEOs who are here, representatives of our trade unions and teacher associations, senior TSC and other government officials, distinguished guests, our esteemed stakeholders, the fourth estate. I think is it still good morning or good afternoon? Good afternoon and welcome. Before I started, with your indulgence, Your Excellency, I know a few of our stakeholders were recognized, but there are those we work extremely closely, Your Excellency, and like I keep telling you, you have been in government even longer than I. You know, if I don't recognize them here very specifically and very specially, we will be coming to your office with the problems. So allow me to introduce the Secretary General Nat with his people. Just please wake up and salute our chief guest. Thank you. We would really have wanted them to address us, but Your Excellency, you had already insinuated before this that you had a tight day. These are people one day you'll come to listen to. Let me also say that we keep them in our prayers. They have just this morning lost their second vice chairman, Mr. Wesonga. He's no longer with us. Let us keep Nat and the teaching fraternity as a whole in prayers, because he was a pillar in the union. And I also know, I've also been told that your first chairman is also from hospital and is recuperating at home. Let us keep our brothers and sisters in prayer. Kupet SG, with your team, please wave to our chief guests. So you can see, Your Excellency, I don't know where to place Milemba, actually. We have also our key stakeholders, KUSNET. They represent teachers in special needs schools. KUSNET, if you're around, please wake up and wave to our guests. We also now, those are our social partners as in unions, but we also have welfare, who take care of welfare of teachers. And we have one called Kewota. It is for ladies. Please stand up and wave to them. They take care of the ladies in the teaching service. They have their welfare issues. We also have Kesha, chairman, and your people. I know you are around. Yeah, secondary school heads, Mr. Idimuli, thank you. We have already been addressed by Mr. Nzioka, but you came here as a representative of the teacher. Now with your team, you can stand up and wave. These are the representatives of primary school heads. We have, as I don't know where to call them, HAC or SHAC, the special needs heads. Yes, thank you. We also have teachers from TVET, if they are around, the TVET Association.
We also have private, oh yeah, thank you. We also have private schools heads association, if you're around, please. Yes, thank you very much. And now we have the director, KICD, the director, please. Thank you. I know all my other colleagues have sent their reps here, and the others have been already acknowledged. If I have left anyone, I don't mean ill. You are all welcome to this launch. So allow me now just to make a few remarks so that we set the ball rolling. Before we go on with I'm supposed to show you Your Excellency, the key pillars of the plan that you are going to launch. But allow me very briefly to ask Honorable Injendi to come and just say hi. And Mr. Injendi, Honorable Injendi, you know the tight schedule.
Your Excellency, Honorable Dr. Musalia, CS, Mashogu, Education, Chairman, TSC, and CEO, TSC, I salute you all. She tells me we have no time. I just want to confirm, as Vice Chairman of Education Committee, Kenya National Assembly, that their participation in developing this plan was wide, which reached also Education Committee. They appeared before our committee, did their presentation. We had issues with them, but I want to confirm they incorporated the issues, and therefore we are in support of this plan. Secondly, it seems they are ready. What they are offering before us is something that is open, clear, and straight. Because most organizations, institutions, don't share their program or their plan with everyone like they have done with all of us and even Wanjiku on the ground. So we know, we believe in them, that what they are offering, they are ready for us to see and confirm that what they have in their strategic plan is actually what they presented before us, and therefore ready to evaluate them at that. So thank you very much for being open, transparent to everyone in the country. Thank you once more. I'm Malulu Injendi, MP Malava.
Please let's give him another round of, because for Amuheshimiwa, that's a first. He kept to his 2 minutes, so thank you, Honorable Injendi. Also, allow me, Your Excellency, to call Honorable Mose, who is our Solicitor General, to just say a word so that we are taken care of legally.
Thank you, CEO. The Prime Cabinet Secretary, Your Excellency Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, our CS, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu, the Chairman TSC, Chamlek Mtuli, Commissioners Present, the CEO, Dr. Nancy Masharia, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am here to represent the Honorable, the Attorney General, who was invited for this occasion. And I just want to state, Your Excellency, from the outset, that the strategic plan that is being about to be launched is legally sound, legally founded, and therefore we want to say that the TSC is on the right trajectory. Your Excellency, allow me to say that the Honorable, the Attorney General, could have wished to be here for this great occasion, but he had earlier arrangements, and therefore that is why I have come here to represent him. I am greatly honored and passionate about the teaching profession. And therefore, Chairman, your commissioners, and the Daktari here know that you are doing one of the greatest noble assignments that we have. Your Excellency, for TSC to come out and lay bare and say this is our strategic plan, as my colleague Nchendi has said, this is something that is rarely done by many institutions and organizations. So we want to appreciate you that you are pace setters in terms of education in Africa. It remains, or it will be remiss of me not to recognize the people at the heart of the educational journey in this country, our teachers. They are heroes who dedicate whole lives to guiding and nurturing our young minds. All of us owe them extremely a lot, because we are here today. I'm a Solicitor General, having gone through the hands of our great teachers. We need to give them a round of applause for that wonderful job. I also want to say that in Africa, I think Kenya is leading in terms of education. And that when you say you are going to be globally, bound, there is no doubt, I have no doubt in my mind that we are now exporting our teachers to international world. Lastly, the Honorable, the Attorney General is the principal legal advisor of government. And the Solicitor General is his debut. We want to confirm that we are available, we are ready to assist in drafting of any legislation in conjunction with my colleagues in Parliament to ensure that the Teachers Service Commission is legally and, legally grounded in terms of what they undertake. And therefore, with those very many remarks, Your Excellency, we're always proud to have you as our guest, and wherever you are, we always are with you. Thank you so much, and God bless you, and God bless this strategic plan.
Thank you, Honorable SG. Your Excellency, as you can see, we are safe both in Parliament and we are safe in the legal office, so you can be sure what you are launching, you won't have issues of anybody going anywhere to say that it is wrong. So I'm delighted, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome you to today's launch of our strategic plan 2023 to 2027. I extend our deepest appreciation to you for finding time to join us as we officially mark the launch of this master plan that will guide the delivery of service to our stakeholders for the next 5 years. As we hold today's launch, and as you have heard, it has gone through extensive public participation, we also recognize that the Commission has made strides under the Strategic Plan 1923. We have made tremendous gains in the journey towards professionalism of the teaching service. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to highlight a few of the achievements made from the 1923 strategic plan, because if you don't look at your past, then you also can't look forward. So one, we did develop, Your Excellency, a policy framework for entry requirements of the teaching service in the last strategic plan. And under this policy, all principals and tutors from teacher training colleges and deans from 60 universities were sensitized on the legal and policy framework on the teaching standards. Two, we developed a teacher induction, mentorship, and coaching policy to institutionalize the induction, mentorship, and coaching program. A total of 56,519 teachers have been have been sensitized on the program. The Commission also built capacity for 1,712 field officers, 28,741 members of boards of management, and 38,354 heads of institutions under this policy. Your Excellency, we did also review the teacher performance appraisal, what is commonly known as TPAD. The teacher appraisal system enhanced teacher performance as demonstrated through increased teacher-learner contact time, lesson preparation, time management, and use of teaching and learning materials. We did implement the teacher internship policy guidelines that has seen the Commission engage so far 54,300 teacher interns in a period of 5 years. We did retool 229,000 primary and primary school teachers and 55,125 secondary school teachers on the competence-based curriculum. The total number of teachers retooled for implementation of CBC as we stand here represents 82% of the total number of teachers employed by the Commission, and Your Excellency, the remaining may be due to those that we are continually engaging. We have also automated the TSC processes, including digitizing of employee records using the electronic document management system, and therefore, sir, we no longer have cases of missing files at the TSC because everything we do is online, and even when we advertise and everything, it's digital. Our teacher registration process, for example, is fully automated and available in the e-citizen platform, in line with the presidential directive that all government services be available on the platform, Gava kwa Mkono. You should give TSC a clap. So like I've said, we have also automated all other processes, including teacher recruitment, leave, transfers, and everything. That's how far we have gone. We have also developed a performance recognition, reward, and sanction policy for secretariat staff and teachers. And during this period, over 260 teachers were recognized and awarded by the Commission with national honors and awards in different categories. The Commission is proud that some 51 teachers were conferred a total of 53 medals in the last 5 years. We have rolled out the remote learning as an alternative mode of curriculum, Your Excellency, so that because we know the government cannot give all the teachers that we require at one time, so we have initiated this, the Commission has initiated this, and a total of 163,938 teachers have been sensitized on the use of this mode, where one teacher can stand here today and teach other 5 satellite schools and so on. We have recruited 38,700 additional teachers to address the requirement of 100% transition and existing teacher shortage. In the last financial year, the new Kenya Kwanza government gave the country a shot in the arm by allowing the recruitment of that 1,000 teachers as part of the measures to address the existing teacher shortage that now stands at 111,870. At this juncture, I wish to register my appreciation on behalf of the Commission to His Excellency the President and the new Kenya Kwanza government, since this is the largest number ever to be recruited in a single financial year, Your Excellency. Ladies and gentlemen, during the 5-year period that we now launch, we project to recruit a total of 111,870 teachers. I'm happy to report that in this financial year, the TSC has been allocated 4.68 billion for the recruitment of the 20,000 intern teachers. And for the successful implementation of this plan over the next 5 years, the Commission will require Your Excellency, and we need your support because our students must learn, they are our children. We require a total of 134 billion to get our schools staffed and to see JSS go through and CBC implemented, Your Excellency. In this strategic plan also, the 23-27, we have taken keen interest on the welfare of our main stakeholders, who are teachers, who ultimately shape learners' lives, and who are then our future leaders and citizens. To enable us to serve our clients better, we have changed our corporate vision statement, as already mentioned by Mr. Nzioka, to a motivated, ethical, and globally competitive teacher, and also the mission statement to regulate, maintain, and manage the teaching service through sound policies and operational excellence for quality teaching and lifelong learning. It is abundantly clear that the teacher is the focus of our reforms. The main strategic focus areas in the new plan are a testament to the direction we are taking. Each strategic plan pillar has clearly spelled our strategies, whose full implementation will facilitate the transformation of lives in Kenya. Your Excellency, these focus areas are, the focus areas are quality teaching service and curriculum implementation. Second, we have service delivery, re-engineering and innovation. And 3, we have institutional capacity and corporate governance. If you allow, Your Excellency, we shall just show you a short slide on these pillars, and I will ask my colleague, Mr. Stima, to just come and take His Excellency and our esteemed guests through the said pillars, very shortly.
Your Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Waziri, the Solicitor General, the Chairperson of the Commission and the Board, greetings again. Mine is a very simple role. I have the privilege just to give an overview, a bird's eye of what the TSC Strategic Plan 2023-2027 is all about. The Commission Secretary, sorry for that. Thank you. The Commission Secretary has done justice to the context, to the journey that we have traversed over the last 5-year period. I will not belabor that, except perhaps to just emphasize that because of the strategic planning approach, because of the enhanced mandate the Constitution and statute law has donated to us, and because of the biblical phrase that to whom so much is given, so much is expected, we have picked several lessons. We have picked several lessons that we hope will carry us forward. And those lessons, as indicated before you, are grounded or premised on the vision that we have conceptualized, considered, and deemed fit to anchor our programs. Plan 2023 to 27 has a rich context, a rich background, and one of which is the global context. We have endeavored to the best of our ability, Your Excellency, to anchor this to the global framework, to the international global framework. The UN 2030 agenda, which, as you know, and let me just pick the SDG 4, that speaks to, among other things, the emphasis on quality education, equitable distribution of the teaching resource, appropriate programs for continuous professional development of teachers, among others. But more importantly, again, the issue of setting of standards. Those are some of the noble principles that the Teacher Service Commission has extracted from the global framework. We also have the Agenda 2063, which gives it an African context. The emphasis on the Agenda 2063, as we all know, is on continuous improvement of the quality of education. It is about strengthening research in teaching and curriculum implementation. It speaks to, among other things, Your Excellency, the issue of capacity building and alternative methods of curriculum delivery. All this international or global framework has found its home into our plan, and we are proud of that. Next, Your Excellency, of course, we have the national framework, the Vision 2030, the blueprint for a globally competitive Kenya and prosperous Kenya. Those principles remain true today, and we have endeavored as much as possible to incorporate them into our plan. Your Excellency, we have the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, which, to our view, we consider it, and rightfully so, as the model for implementing the MTP4. And clearly, the aspirations under better have been duly incorporated into our plan, where basically the Teacher Service Commission is one of the primary enablers in the teaching sector. We hope we have done justice to the aspirations under better. Again, we've had other issues that have informed or rationalized our plan. Key among them is you, the stakeholders. And our stakeholders are rich. They have a very rich profile. Both state and non-state actors, our stakeholders. We don't discriminate. So we've had you, we've had feedback over what we do and how we execute our mandate. And we have duly, again, incorporated that feedback in our plan. Lastly, but not least, have been the lessons learned. The lessons speak across the 5-year period we have implemented the plan that has just entered. So that, Your Excellency, the Commission is confident that the context upon which we have found this new plan is a very rich one. It's rich in the sense that it will not only guide, but it reflects the reflection not just of the teaching fraternity, but the nation as a whole. Your Excellency, we have, like the Commission Secretary has indicated, conceptualized 3 fundamental focus areas. And these focus areas, again, I must hasten to add, are aligned to the Commission's mandate, the new vision, mission, and the core values of the Commission. First amongst them is the area of quality teaching service and curriculum implementation. We have also identified the area of service delivery, re-engineering, and innovation as a key focus area. Lastly, but not least, institutional capacity and corporate governance. Allow me to briefly touch on each focus area in the shortest time possible. Under quality teaching service and curriculum implementation, Your Excellency, we have identified 3 fundamental objectives, strategic objectives. Key among them is we intend to reduce the national teacher shortage by 100% of the baseline teacher shortage. And in saying this, we are conscious of the fact that teacher shortage is a forever moving target. But we intend to use the baseline to ensure at least we reduce teacher shortage generally across country. We intend under this strategic focus area, Your Excellency, to strengthen curriculum implementation in our learning institutions. And lastly, we intend to strengthen teacher competencies and promote ethical or positive conduct. There are several activities. I may not run through all of them, But key among them, as you've been told, Your Excellency, is we intend, and God willing, inshallah, to, at the end of the 5-year period, to have recruited over 100,000 additional teachers to support the implementation of the education curriculum. We have also, Your Excellency, intend to review and implement the TSC policy on teacher deployment. Like I said, we have had what the stakeholders have had to say about some of these aspects. So we shall revisit some of our key policies, including the policy on teacher redeployment as an activity, as a major activity in the next 5 years. That, of course, will also include the issue of rationalization of the resource distribution and so on. Next, Your Excellency, we also intend to review entry requirements for teachers entering teaching service. As you are aware, Your Excellency, the Constitution has granted the Commission a twin mandate. Many a times we have emphasized on the management of teachers, but the key mandate is to regulate teaching service. And part of regulation of teaching service will include, Your Honor, Your Excellency, to regularize and harmonize the framework for the persons seeking to enter the teaching profession. We also have to retrain and retool teachers for effective CBC and the CBA implementation, and the programs, the offshoots that may come out of implementing the CBC program. Your Excellency, we also intend to train teachers on TPAD, because we have noted as a commission that monitoring and evaluation and reporting is a fundamental aspect of what we do. And one way to do that is to ensure the teachers buy in to the teacher evaluation strategies and models that we have. So we intend, for purposes of ownership, to train our teachers on TPAD and performance contracting regime, or as a whole. Your Excellency, we shall also, in this regard, train champions on remote learning, on alternative methods of curriculum delivery. Our teacher population now stands at over 300,000. We may have to rethink of whether we can have other models to help us deliver the curriculum besides the conventional, besides the known. We intend to strengthen, together with the national government, the teacher internship program. This program, in the few years that we have implemented, has demonstrated that imparting practical skills is a very key thing that we must do for those newly graduating teachers. Your Excellency, we also intend, and very important, to establish an institute for teacher support and professional development. What are the expected outcomes? Sorry for that. The expected outcomes, Your Excellency, are several. But again, allow me to pick on just 3. At the end of the day, in the fullness of time, we intend to have reduced teacher shortage in all basic learning institutions. We intend, Your Excellency, to have improved curriculum implementation in all these institutions. We also intend, at the end of the day, in line with other sister commissions and institutions, independent offices, to have established an institute for teachers, just to focus on capacity building. Focus area number 2, and I'll be done in under 3 minutes, again identifies the issue, the strategic objective of improvement of operational excellence and to strengthen research and innovation. The Teacher Service Commission has been identified by the national government as one of the centers where research can thrive. We want to actualize this. And the activities here again are several, but they basically include the further decentralization of services to the field offices. We want to enhance automation, like the CEO has said. We want to acquire and implement a customer relationship management system. We want to roll out key management systems in the field of finance, in the field of digitization, and so on. At the end of the day, again, we want to upgrade and integrate the systems that support our operations, be it the payroll, the TMIS, the HRMS, TPAD, and so on and so forth. Like I said, there are many activities. The issue of data has gained currency in this new dispensation. So we want to establish a centralized data warehouse for the core systems of the Commission. We want to re-engineer key activities and so on and so forth. So that, Your Excellency, as we go into the outcomes of this particular focus area, at the end of the day, we hope to have an efficient and effective delivery of services at all service delivery points of the Commission, including the field and institutional levels. Why institution? Because the schools, many a times we forget they are the primary service area of the Commission where it all begins. So we intend that this efficiency will be realized even at that most basic level. We intend to have research and innovations institutionalized at the Commission to address so many gaps and a new way of doing things. We also need and require to decentralize further services. In finishing, allow me to touch on the strategic focus area number 3, institutional capacity and corporate governance. To achieve all this, ladies and gentlemen, it is important that these activities, these functions are supported adequately by a strong institution, an institution that has capacity to undertake these broad assignments. And as a strategic focus area, we hope to improve the human resource capacity. When you look at the detailed plan, you will see the strategies that we have put in there. We intend, Your Excellency, to enhance the financial resource capacity. Later on, we'll speak to the issue of stakeholder involvement, capacity, the collaborations and partnership, all geared towards enhancing our financial resource capacity. We intend, Your Excellency, again to enhance employee motivation, welfare, and wellness. We intend, like I indicated, to promote collaboration and partnership generally with those inside this room and out there. Okay? There are several activities to actualize this, and they are all detailed in the plan. Allow me again just to touch in less than half a minute. The CEO has indicated to actualize all these aspirations and dreams, resources will be required. And on this day, in this hour, we speak to the financial resource projection. It is at 134 of close to 135 billion. Elsewhere, we have tried to allocate, to demonstrate to you, our stakeholders and Your Excellency, where this and how this money will be allocated from a projection standpoint. I'm finalizing. You can see the quality teaching service and curriculum implementation, our key mandate, our core mandate is taking the lion's share. We have projected what recruiting of over 100,000 teachers will entail, and so on, the programs and so on. Service engineering, again, we have projected the sum that will be required. So that the plan, ladies and gentlemen, and Your Excellency, has been put to context. And it's been a privilege and the honor of my life to be able to give you this overview. The details are in the plan itself, which will be distributed shortly.
Thank you
very much.
so much. Asante sana. Thank you so much.
Clap for my colleague. He has really tried in less than 10 minutes to take us through that whole strategic plan, and that's a very well done job, Mr. Stima. We applaud you. And so, Your Excellency, mine is just to say we have taken you through the journey we have gone through in coming up with this plan, the history, and the way forward. And so for me now is to wish all the various players in the education sector, some of whom are represented here today, for their committed efforts to ensure that the standards of the teaching service remain world-class, and ask for your support going forward to implement this plan. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Motivated, ethical, and globally competitive teacher. The teacher, the focus of TSC's reforms. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker.
As a career educationist, he has had a long, illustrious career spanning over 30 years. He has served as an executive committee member in various ministries, with the most recent being in charge of education, science, technology and ICT in Embu County. He has served as a teacher in various schools in Kenya and has lectured both in local and international universities. Please welcome the Teachers Service Commission Chairman, Dr. Jamlek Muturi John.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Your Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, the Cabinet Secretary of Education, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu, Parliamentary Service Committee Chair, represented by the Vice Chair, Honorable Jedi, Honorable Milemba Pleasant, Honorable Mose Pleasant, fellow commissioners, the CEO, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. How are you? Wow, let me take this opportunity, Your Excellency, to welcome you and the entire government, which is here, to the Teacher Service Commission. Allow me, Your Excellency, before I make my remarks, to recognize the presence of my fellow commissioners from other commissions present. We earned Honorable Ambassador Muchiri, who is a chair Public Service Commission. Is he with us? Yeah, he was here early in the morning. We have other commissioners. We have my brother there, Daktari. Yes, please. Yeah, those are the commissioners that have also been here. And we thank you for coming to join us as we launch this plan. Allow me at this juncture, sir, to introduce to you, through my vice chair, my colleague commissioners in the Teacher Service Commission. I request Vice Chair to introduce the group.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Your Honorable Prime Cabinet Secretary, Dr. Musalia Mudavadi, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu, our distinguished guests. We are very honored that you made time to come here and celebrate this important occasion. This is an event not only for the Commission, but for all of you, our distinguished guests. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce the members of the Commission, who are all from different professional background and have put effort using their expertise, knowledge, and experience in steering and guiding the strategic plan. My colleague commissioners, kindly stand up and introduce yourself.
Thank you. My name is Oyu Timon, Commissioner, Teacher Service Commission.
Your Excellency, I'm Nicodemus Anyang, Commissioner, Teacher Service Commission.
Afternoon. God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good.
You are excellent to this function. My name is Commissioner Anseta Wafuko. Thank you.
Your Excellency, my name is Sharon Kisire, Commissioner.
Your Excellency, my name is Baganganga, Commissioner.
Thank you, and all of you again. We are very grateful that you are here, and we hope that we will walk this journey together. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you. The Vice Chair is the Commissioner Leila Ali, and another member of the board is our CEO, Dr. Nancy Macharia. Your Excellencies, gives me great pleasure to be with you and for you to be with us as all of us witness the launching of Strategic Plan 2023-2027. Your Excellency, we feel as a commission greatly honored by the government that you found time to be with us. I want to thank all the members of this nation who have participated very, very keenly, and I will say also with the very good critical comments as we walk this journey of developing the strategic plan. We did a lot of public participation, starting as early as last year, July, to finalize this document. As an independent commission, sir, established under Article 2.7 of the Constitution of Kenya 2010, TSC has expeditiously executed its mandate as per the Constitution. It has continued to engage and cooperate with all the state and non-state agencies in implementing its policies. That's the main reason why we have invited all these people here, sir, and stakeholders to share with them and with you our vision for the next 5 years, because you are our key partners in this journey. Relevant provisions of the constitutions are operationalized by the TSC Act 2012, and the Act empowers the Commission to develop various operational instruments, which includes the Code of Conduct of Teachers, the Code of Conduct and Ethics of Teachers. Section 2 of the Act gives the Commission various functions, including providing strategic directions, leadership and oversight to the Secretariat. Hence, the board and the Commission has been in the forefront in the development of this strategic plan. Your Excellency, as a hallmark of good governance, the Commission is expected to review and develop five-year plans to address emerging issues in socioeconomic and political realm of the country, and also taking into consideration global trends, as it has rightly been put across by the entire team of the Commission led by Dr. Macharia, because we cannot do it in a silo or in isolation. We have really to align with both international, national, and also the government vision. Apart from the above, development of the plan is a statutory requirement under the Public Finance Management Act to support the medium-term fiscal planning and the fiscal policy objectives of the government. The strategic plan, which you are going to launch for us today, sir, will enable the Commission to set overall goals and determine mechanisms of achieving them. Further, it will accord the Commission the opportunity to align its strategic direction with the relevant global, regional, and national goals. Your Excellency, sir, the development of this plan was led by the board with the support of the management. At this juncture, sir, allow me in a special way to recognize the committee that spearheaded the process, led by Chairperson Bwana Nganga Mbage, and your commissioners, please stand. I also request the members of Secretariat who are in that team, please stand. Commissioners don't sit. Where are the members who really spearheaded the process? The members, also the CEO was there in the front. Please, let's give a very good heart. Let's recognize the work done, the input. Thank you. Your Excellency, sir, that team worked round the clock from last year, July, actually to yesterday night, to ensure that this process succeeds. It is a culmination of an elaborate process that involved in-depth analysis and evaluation of our organizational performance for the last 5 years. I thank all the staff, the stakeholders who are involved in the process. Even our teachers, right from the classroom, we involve them on online basis, virtually. They gave their input. We were in Parliament, and I thank the Parliament leadership, because we presented, they gave their input. They were able to really enrich our document and everybody else. And therefore, we are really proud that everybody has participated in this. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, as it has been saying, the focus of this strategic plan that we're launching today is to promote conditions for a motivated, ethical, globally competitive teacher for quality teaching and lifelong learning. Your Excellency, the current commissioners have gone around the entire country. And one thing that we realized is that our teachers need to be motivated as they do their work. And therefore, this strategic plan is addressing the gaps that we realized in the previous plan to ensure that the kind of teachers we have, they are motivated right in class, and also our secretariat as they perform their duties. We also want to ensure that they are ethical in their practice of teaching, so that they can abide by the rule of the law, as well as ensure that we retool and capacity build our teachers so that they can have a competitive edge over the other teachers across the globe. The overall goal of this plan, therefore, sir, is to articulate the strategic direction of the Commission to ensure effective and efficient service delivery. Through this plan, clear strategies to promote quality teaching and curriculum implementation in the next 5 years have been outlined, as it has really been put across. This includes project and cost of implementation of the plan. Specifically, the plan will provide continuity and delivery quality service anchored on 3 pillars that have been put across, and allow me to re-emphasize on them: quality teaching and curriculum implementation, which we have to do it because the ministry has given us the curriculum. It is the teachers to implement. Service delivery and innovation, institutional capacity and corporate governance. The plan has incorporated Kenya Kwanza aspiration of making education a key enabler to realization of the government's agenda in the 5 sectors of national transformation. Your Excellency, sir, as a commission, we are cognizant of the President's directive to have all government services be accessible online and on each citizen platform. It has rightly been put across by the CEO, and I want to re-emphasize, we are going to link up properly so that we have other services onboarded in each citizen platform so that we can, everybody can get his or her services at the touch of the button. Further, in this plan, we envision to export our teachers to the global market, and in this regard, we ride on the bilateral agreements framework established by the government and with other countries. We will also work closely with relevant government ministries to actualize this vision. We appreciate, in a special way, the allocation of funds by your government, sir, to recruit 50,550 teachers, interns, within the 7 months your government has been in office. Let's give the government, the president, the prime cabinet secretary, and the entire system for doing that for this country. It has never happened in the history of this country. Within a very short time, we have those teacher interns. As a commission, sir, we ensure equitable distribution of teachers so that every learner gets his or her right to free and compulsory basic education, and that no learner is going to be left behind. Sir, we definitely require more funds to employ more teachers, to address the teacher shortage, and absorb the teacher interns to permanent terms once their contract ends in January. Because by January, end of January, the interns' contract will end. Really, if they go home, then the classrooms will be left empty. So we will be appealing to the government, and thank you, God, you are here, so that we can have them absorbed on PNP, so that we can have continuity in the learning. I wish to appreciate the national government for the continued support through the provision of resources and conducive policy and legal environment for execution of the Commission's mandate. In conclusion, Your Excellency, I appeal to our stakeholders, including development partners, to come on board and support us in the implementation of this plan. The board and the entire Teachers Service Commission fraternity look forward to our continued collaboration, support that will lead to shared aspiration of provision of quality education to the Kenyan child. Thank you, Your Excellency. Allow me at this juncture, sir, to say we appreciate your coming. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much indeed. Addressing the gaps so that we can have teachers who are motivated, ethical, and globally competitive, so that no learner will be left behind. Ladies and gentlemen, at this particular time, let's be ready to listen. Please welcome.
He is a seasoned career civil servant and administrator. He once served as Senior Deputy Secretary in the Ministries of Arid and Semi-Arid Lands, Trade and Tourism, the Public Service Commission, and Member of Parliament for Nyaribari Masaba constituency. Please welcome the Ministry of Education Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Ezekiel Machogu.
Big round of applause.
Teacher Service Commission, my brothers, the members of Parliament, the Vice Chair of the Education Committee, Honorable Njendi, my friend, the Chairman of KUPPET, the Secretary Generals who are here of the two unions, KESA and KEPSA, all the officials, all the staff, management, and the commissioners of Teacher Service Commission, and all the teachers represented here, Your Excellency, I want in a very special way to thank you, because yesterday we were in a similar function like the one that we are having today. You are launching the strategic plan for World Food Program in Mombasa, and in that particular World Food Program, we said changing lives to save lives. And again, they were saying that they have had the 5-year strategic plan from 2018 to 2023, and there were various lessons learned therefrom, and they said, this time, how can it be that they can be able to flatten the wave? Today we are here again for this very important function, and I'm going to say very few remarks because it is your day, sir. I cannot read a speech when you are here, but as the Minister for Education, I would like to make very few remarks. One such remark I want to make is that, yes, we are in this process of the strategic plan, and each and every one of us is aware and knows what really the purpose is, that the process of Teacher Service Commission, having had the last strategic plan, 2018-2023, there must have been really lessons learned therefrom, and really they are now redefining their vision and identifying, as it were, their main focus, their main goals and objectives as we move forward to 2023-2027. And I hope in identifying the main areas of focus, the goals and objectives that they will be able to pursue, we always say you have to be smart in your goals. I'm sure you have taken that into consideration as we are launching this particular strategic plan this day. Smart meaning you have to be specific in your goals, in your objectives. You have to have a way of measuring, measurable, they have to be achievable, they have to be realistic, they have to be time-bound. Because again, sometimes we set targets which are not achievable. Like yesterday we said, how can it be in this country that we have a kind of paradigm shift, that anything that we discuss, for sure, implementation takes place. Because sometimes we discuss very good ideas, very good policies, but when it comes to the part of implementation, it becomes a little bit problematic. So this really gives guidance, it gives a sense of direction, which then creates standards and accountability for us. We have our workers. We have to work together, because really it is that shared vision for them to understand that we have a common vision that we'll be able to achieve whatever we have set out to do. Your Excellency, I want to thank them. It would not have come at a better time, this strategic plan, than it has come now. Why? Because of three main reasons why it has really come at an opportune time. One is that we are in the course of implementing the CPC, competence-based curriculum, and I want to thank Teacher Service Commission because they have been at the very center, the very critical cornerstone in the implementation of our CPC, which we are now at the junior secondary school, grade 7. Indeed, we thank you because even the coordination they have done in retooling and creating capacity of our teachers is commendable over a period, and it has enabled us, Your Excellency, for us to move forward with this very abundant educational system, which is relevant and aligned to the 21st century. I always tell people, Kenyans, please understand that Kenya is in the right path, it's in the right course, and we are getting it right, giving something which is quality, giving it something which is relevant, giving something that will be able to impart the necessary required knowledge, competencies, and skills to our young people. And the touring you have done is commendable, Your Excellency, because as they mentioned here, they have done 229,000 primary school teachers with 55,129 for secondary schools. It is them that the ministry will say, even the policies and the programs of the Ministry of Education are normally achieved through the head teachers because the efficient coordination of the Teacher Service Commission has made it sure that we are able to implement, we are able to operationalize the various policies and directives that emanate from government, emanate from the ministry. So that is one that it really comes at the right time, sir, because even as we move forward with this particular system of CPC, we require the support and to build the synergy with Teacher Service Commission in order for us to be able to get it right. The second one, sir, that it comes in at the very right time. This particular strategic plan is because also we are in a time that a rapidly evolving technological landscape, automation, which we really appreciate because we have said the entire government, we have to automate, we have to digitize. I'm happy that they mentioned about the remote running. We ran from COVID-19 when our children stayed home for quite a long time, that yes, we have to digitize, we have to take advantage of technology. I was informed, sir, that in Finland, because of technology, the young people now go to school for 3 hours. They have some kind of hybrid kind of system. With the teacher shortage that you have said is a moving target, that we, yes, government is trying to alleviate, to mitigate on this particular program, but you can see the Kenya Kwanza government, I think, has embroidered more than any other regime. Simakovi kwa Kenya Kwanza jameni. So we say we can also leverage on technology in sorting out and solving this particular problem. And finally, sir, the third one is because education, we are undergoing reforms. Indeed, His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya did appoint the Presidential Working Party with a raft of recommendations which have come. I was looking at the activities here, and so I want to assure you, all the activities were within the parameters of their mandate. And I was also looking at the activities, and I want to assure you that it is within the DNA of Teacher Service Commission. So it made me feel very much at ease. And in those recommendations, which Your Excellency, I am sure, His Excellency the President, any time from next week, will be able to unveil the same document to the Kenyans. The implementation process is part of what they have covered here, because we are going to work hand in hand to ensure that we implement those great recommendations on behalf of Kenyans, for the better of Kenyans, with the Teacher Service Commission. I again want to thank them, because you know, Kenyans, we like creating silos. Sometimes we like creating kingdoms. I want to thank Teacher Service Commission because they have not won that route, and we will have to work hand in hand. And even so, achieving the bigger agenda of the people of Kenya. Why? Because teachers are a very critical component of achieving whatever government wants. We are now talking of the adverse effects, the very damaging and devastating effect of climate. and even the 15 billion trees, I said we have an army, and the army we have through the teachers and the many, almost 20,000 or so, 20 million young people. If we have said each and every one of us is going to plant and grow seedlings in schools and in the various areas, can't we make it as the education fraternity? Yes, we will, and that is why we have said we will be able to institutionalize, we will be able to create a culture of growing trees, not only in our schools, but even our young people, to have it extended to the various homes. Even the agenda that His Excellency the President talks about, His Excellency the Cabinet Secretary talks about, and all of us, about housing. I always tell the teachers and my friend, the unions here, that actually the greater beneficiaries are we in the education sector, because teachers, sometimes you go to places where they stay is areas which are not as good. Sometimes we say we are spending all these 630 billion this particular year, and we have to get our investment back. How do we get it back if our young people are going to stay home without employment? And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellency, His Excellency says we have to be intentional, we have to be deliberate, and we have to be practical, because, yes, we have identified there is a problem. No one is going to sort out that problem for us, apart from we Kenyans coming together and says, yes, there is a solution here. And that's why, Your Excellency, I thank you and His Excellency the President, because in TVET now, we are having digital repertories everywhere, because we are in a digital economy with online jobs. We thank you because we know how much employment is going to be created out of the housing program. We know how much employment is going to be created out of the industrial parks. We know how much we are now having out of the cadres of His Excellency the President, getting jobs in Germany and other global opportunities. So kindly, through you and all the teachers, let us support each and every government initiative, because it is by so doing that we will be able to take our country to another level. And kindly now, can we all be upstanding as we welcome His Excellency, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, Mheshimiwa Musalia Mudavadi, also known as, commonly known as, Karibu.
He made history as the youngest MP and minister, and now marks a long stint in politics for the last 34 years. He has served as a cabinet minister for 19 years, serving various ministries, and also served as vice president of the Republic of Kenya and deputy prime minister during the coalition government. He now assists the president and the deputy president in the coordination and supervision of government ministries and state departments. Please welcome Kenya's Prime Cabinet Secretary, His Excellency Honorable Dr. Musalia Mudavadi.
Thank you. I hope I'm audible. Thank you. Thank you, Waziri Ezekiel Machogu, the Minister for Education. The members of Parliament who are here today, Vice Chair of the Education Committee, and Mr. Malulu Njedi, and also Mboko Milemba, who is on the speakers panel, the Chairman of Teacher Service Commission and the commissioners present, the CEO, the Secretary General, the Solicitor General, my friend Mose, key stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you why I've used the word key stakeholders, and I've taken a shortcut there. in my speech, and you know when you're coming in front of teachers, you have to write so that you don't make a mistake. I realized I was going to make about 27 salutations of various stakeholders who are here. Now, that will take about 5 minutes. But luckily, they had been introduced earlier by the previous speakers. But there's some satisfaction there. When you see so many stakeholders being acknowledged and noted in the speeches, it means that there was extensive consultation in the preparation of your strategic plan. That is very gratifying. So let me make my remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my singular pleasure to join you during this launch of the Strategic Plan 2023-2027. Yours is perhaps one of the first few strategic plans that have emerged under the Kenya Kwanza administration. You therefore deserve a pat on the back for this starring effort. Your achievement should spur other government institutions into action on this. It is also a great honor that I represent the President, Dr. William Ruto, at this auspicious occasion. He was supposed to be here with you, but he traveled. So I have the honor to represent him. The importance of strategic planning cannot be overemphasized. It is a deliberate organizational process that defines intended actions within a specified period. A strategic plan prioritizes activity, effectively allocates resources, and aligns stakeholders and employees to the organization's goals. In fact, a strategic plan helps in differentiation of organizations, especially those in the same sector. Furthermore, gone are the days when strategic plans were viewed as mere accounting documents. They are now a measure of performance, efficiency, and effectiveness that must be taken seriously. The strength of a strategic plan lies in the agility to adjust and respond appropriately to emerging phenomena, both anticipated and opportunistic. Indeed, government entities ought to know that in the next round of performance contracting review, strategic plans will be key measurement and grading instruments. So don't store your strategic plan thinking that its publication is the main goal. The Teacher Service Commission is an independent entity tasked with managing key components of our education system, the teachers and the professional standards of basic education. The offshoot of this wide mandate is that the Teacher Service Commission oversees training of persons entering the teaching profession, maintenance of professional standards, the demand and the supply of teachers, and advises government on matters relating to the teaching profession. Any measure of the Teacher Service Commission must stand or fall on these key tenets. Education is the ultimate equalizer. This is a realization that has governed our education system since independence. At that time, we inherited a very unequal education system, and every government since then has strived to creating an equitable society through the hanging fruit called education. Through education as an enabler, we want to guarantee that every child has an opportunity to exploit and achieve their fullest potential irrespective of their social background. This is the common denominator that must guide all institutions charged with the delivery of education. Every one of us within the education system must always be aware that whenever we stagger at any stage within the system as institutions and individuals, we disorganize, disorient, distort, and put in jeopardy innocent lives. I am addressing myself to the Teacher Service Commission as I do to teachers and parents associations, students, and those whose business is education. I am a strong believer that where there are misunderstandings, the power of reason must prevail. As you guard your personal interest, always know that there is an even greater civil interest that you owe society. Surely, disrupting the education of innocence when you could talk through an issue cannot be the reason for your existence. In other words, between education stakeholders, there should never be a moment when we refuse to talk with each other. I am cognizant that there have been differences of opinion between TSC, teachers, and parents over whether indeed there has been effective teacher orientation on competency-based curriculum and the quantity of teachers required for its effective implementation. I am also aware of a differing opinion from private sector owners of schools over the same implementation of CBC. Separately, the Teacher Service Commission has issues with the parent ministry on whom should appoint school heads. Pending the report of the task force on CBC, nothing stops us from talking with each other and feeding the task force with consensus position ideas. Indeed, I firmly believe that if you choose to criticize, do so while offering an alternative. And I repeat, I firmly believe that if you choose to criticize, do so while offering an alternative. Don't condemn. Have the candor to offer solutions. And so, our journey to ensure inclusivity and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all remains the focus of government. We do this for ourselves, but also as a part of internationalizing our education outputs under the United Nations 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development Goals, the SDGs, especially SDG 4. The government has integrated these education aspirations in the bottom-up economic transformation agenda. Better, 5 critical sectors. 1, agricultural transformation, micro, small, and medium enterprises, housing and settlements, healthcare, and the digital superhighway and creative industry. We all agree that education is a critical enabler in providing the skills required in achieving the aspirations of this agenda. All education stakeholders should hereafter align themselves with these aspirations and commitment to spur increased efficiency in economic productivity. Ladies and gentlemen, I am informed that the Teacher Service Commission 2019-2023 strategic plan, which was retired on Friday, June 30th, 2023, had three main focus areas. One, teacher competence, conduct, and performance management. Two, reforms and innovations in the provision of teaching services. And three, service delivery reengineering. Given lingering public perceptions to the contrary, one thing I hope the current strategic plan addresses itself to is the extent the Teacher Service Commission should be successful in capacity building and retooling of teachers to implement CBC and automation of processes for efficiency. Of significance is whether recruitment of additional teachers has facilitated the 100% transition and reduction of the teacher shortage. Then there is the nibbling issue of delocalization, teacher deployment. I point out these issues because I'm aware of competing stakeholder interests that suggest otherwise. If this be the case, how does TSC propose to overcome these handicaps over the harsh environment on financial resources? I, of course, note that you require a further 134 billion Kenya shillings to implement the plan over a 5-year period. Meanwhile, it is also refreshing that the current strategic plan aligns the TSC to international and national development agenda, specifically the Vision 2030 and bottom-up economic transformational agenda, better. You have suggested to bridge the existing teacher shortage gap in the next 5 years by recruiting 111,870 teachers and equitably distributing them to public basic learning schools. I would suggest that since Kenya Vision 2030 lapses in 7 years' time, we should be thinking of Vision 2060, when Kenya turns 100 years. What, for instance, do we project to be an education system in a world that will be, in all probability, governed by robotics in every sphere of life? In the circumstances, I am impressed that the Commission will continue to retool teachers on competency-based curriculum and competency-based assessment to improve curriculum delivery at education institutions, and will also implement appropriate programs for continuous professional development of teachers. We must never tire in constantly re-engineering our teachers to perform better. In this regard, TSC should formulate a healthy stakeholder engagement and collaboration with relevant partners. Finally, you have my word that the government is committed to support the Commission to achieve its mandate and improve our education system and its products. Further, in improving curriculum implementation, the government will escalate the paid national internship program for all students graduating from teachers, technical and medical colleges and universities in collaboration with industry players. It is therefore my singular honor to launch the Teacher Service Commission 2023-27 strategic plan. Thank you, and may God bless you all. Mr. Minister, with your permission, just 2 points, which I think I should echo. One is at the forefront in raising issues and proposing collaborative efforts to tackle climate change. We cannot succeed without the footprint of the education fraternity. We cannot. The minister has stated it very categorically. We need your help. We need your active engagement. We need your footprint in this space so that the 15 billion trees that we target in the next 10 years can become a reality. It may sound like some mirage, but I can tell you it can be achieved. If every Kenyan was to plant 300 trees every year for the next 10 years, we will have 15 billion trees by 2032. If you break it down further, every Kenyan would be required to plant only 10 trees per month. I can see very agile people in here. Planting 10 trees per month cannot be a challenge to us. We can manage to do that. But there's also something that needs to come out a little more. In the 15 billion trees, the target is to have about 5, that is a third of those trees, as fruit trees, as trees that will generate some economic benefit to the individual planters. You can imagine what we can do in transforming this country with fruits, whether it is avocado trees. By the way, even tea is a tree. Coffee is a tree. You remember many years ago, the late President Moi said, let me start the Nyayo tea zones. You know, people chided him and made it look like a joke. I can tell you for free now that amongst the state corporations that are today not dependent on the exchequer is actually the Nyayo tea zones. Because the belt that was planted around the forests is now earning this country foreign exchange, while at the same time safeguarding forests. So it is possible that we can change and transform this country if we work together. The second issue I just want to highlight is that very soon I'll be coming to you as the Teacher Service Commission and the Teaching Fraternity. You touched a little bit on the 260 teachers that were outstanding, and within your own mechanism, you recognize their efforts through the rewards as provided for within your framework. When President Kibaki started performance contracting in this country, Kenya became recognized worldwide, including from the highest entity, that is the United Nations, as a nation that had done an outstanding job in improving public service delivery globally. We became a beacon. People started benchmarking from us, including, surprisingly, even a superpower like the United States. they came here and benchmarked on what Kenya was doing in terms of performance contracting. And they went a step further. And about 2 years ago, the United States produced a bill, a law, an act of parliament that now helps entrench performance management in their public service. Yet we were the ones who started this program. So when I say I'm coming to you, I'm going to come to you because we want to correct this position so that we as Kenya can also have a legal framework, not a gazette notice driving performance management, but a legal anchor so that we can make sure that performance management in our entire public service is buttressed by law, and you as key stakeholders, I want you to participate in enriching this piece of legislation so that when it eventually goes to the members of parliament, your input will be part of it, and that way we shall be ready to make it clear to the people who employ us that we are not doing them a favor, but we have a service to deliver so that everybody knows it is a legal obligation when you hold public office. It is a legal obligation for you to deliver services to the people of Kenya. It's not optional. I would like the education sector to become a major forex earner for this country. You have the potential to become a major forex earner for this country. Many years ago, everybody was coming here for education. We reached a stage, now our people were going away. But when you go there, naturally the fees is not paid in Kenya shillings, it's paid in hard currency. So now, let us start reversing that. I'm telling you, we need foreign exchange in this country. And let's see how working together, education as a sector can become a fundamental forex earner for the Republic of Kenya. And that speaks to your motivating statement there. Ethical and globally what? Motivated, ethical, and globally competitive. So if you're globally competitive, tunataka muingize madola hapa Kenya. That, I think, is important. Finally, I have a soft heart for you. My father was a teacher. I was looking at Stima talking, and then I started asking myself, is this the brother to Stima or what? I've since learned he's the son. True to form, when they say that he's a chip of the old block, it is a reality. But what is interesting is that in 2010, I mean the 2010 Constitution, I don't like blowing my own trumpet, but sometimes they say if you don't blow it, we'll blow it for you. I stand here feeling very happy that the Teacher Service Commission is actually embedded in the Constitution. You have a permanent place in the Constitution. And I speak knowing that I was one of those people who stood firmly, including the President of the Republic of Kenya today and others, in Naivasha, in that very hot debate, where we put our foot down and we said, for us to have consistency and a clear direction in our educational journey as a nation, there are certain things that must be clearly embedded in our Constitution. And that is how I can stand here saying, I was once your advocate to make sure that you land in the Constitution. I have no regrets whatsoever. And I believe that it was the right decision that Kenyans made. God bless you all. Long live the Teacher Service Commission. And may you continue to guide the future of our nation. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much indeed. Another beautiful round of applause to His Excellency. And at this particular moment, I'd kindly call His Excellency once again to the front, to come here to the front. Your Excellency, please come to the front. Bwana Cabinet Secretary as well, Bwana Chairman and Commission Secretary, please come forward. We'll stand just at the, so we'll stand facing the crowd. So we will have a countdown, and then we will have the dramatic launch of the strategic plan. Ladies and gentlemen, together, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. A big round of applause as we celebrate the launch of the strategic plan, the Teachers Service Commission Strategic Plan 2023 to 2027. Asante sana. Thank you so much. And now we will, thank you so much. We're now set. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, now we cut it open, unleashing the potential therein. Asante sana. Makofi nyingine tafadhali. Well done. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Then we have the pyros again. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali. And now we will have the copies of the plan given to His Excellency, on a Cabinet Secretary as well, on a Chairman and Commission Secretary. Mtaletewa hapo hapo. Haya kitabu na tutashika. Thank you so much. So we can now stand facing the crowd. There we go. Asante sana. So, Your Excellency, receiving that. Asante sana. Well done, well done. Each getting a copy, marking the moment where now the dollars will begin to come in to the country. Makofi nyingine tafadhali. And immediately after that we have a cake as well. So we'd kindly request Your Excellency to remain at that particular spot. So we have a cake na twaweza kuketi chini tafadhali. Asante sana. Aya, sasa tuko tayari kukata keki, lakini naelezewa ya kwamba hatuna cake matron. Tuna mwalimu ambaye anasema kwa sababu leo tunazingatia yule mwalimu, basi naye pia ni yule mwalimu.
Mfawidhi wa leo Bwana Johnston Mwakazi, kwa kazi mufti ambayo umefanya. Thank you very much for this particular occasion. And as I've been told, if you've been told, I'm not a cake matron, but I'm representing the teachers. And today, celebrating this particular cake, which is the main focus, focusing on the 3 strategic areas that the strategic plan is based upon. Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Asanteni sana hata kuweza kwa kuhudhuria sherehe yetu. Na kama kawaida, kwa sababu mimi ni mwalimu, hakuna vile ambavyo tutakaa tu hivyo, tumezungumziwa. Hapa ndipo ambapo tunaimba sasa, eh? Keki, 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 keki ni tamu wae. Keki, 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 keki ni tamu wae. Pila, 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 pila ni tatu ae. Pila, 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 pila ni tatu wae. Wanakwaya mko wapi? Kuna mwanakwaya wetu anaweza kutusaidia hapa, eh? Haya ndio hao wamekaribia. Asante. Tunazungumza juu ya the 3 pillars that the strategic plan is focusing on. And the first one is quality teaching, service and curriculum implementation. The second is service delivery, re-engineering and innovation. And the third is institutional capacity and corporate governance. And I would like to have the honors of Your Excellency, together with our CEO, Nancy Macharia, and Dr. Jamle Kunturi, and our Cabinet Secretary, Ezekiel Machogu, as we cut the cake. Tunapokata keki, wanakuwa wamefika?
Wanakwaya wako hapa kabisa.
Wamefika na tuweze kuimba kwa pamoja. Kwa hivyo ningetaka tukaungana pamoja wakashika tafadhali. Asante. Na nyote muweze kushika hapa hivi ili tuanzie kutoka pila ya juu. Strategic focus area number 1 ni quality. Hapo tumesema. Ya pili ni service delivery. Ya tatu ni institutional capacity. Na kwa pamoja,
makofi tafadhali.
Tamu keki ni tamu.
Kwaya mko wapi?
Tamu keki ni tamu ae. Ningetaka kuweza kuweka kijisehemu kidogo, a small piece, so that we can be able to have a taste. Tumesema kwanza hapa tunaongea juu ya quality service.
Kata hiyo keki. Kata tuionje. Kata hiyo keki. Kata tuionje. Tamu keki ni tamu ae. Tamu keki ni tamu ae. Tamu keki ni tamu ae.
Tamu ili quality. Ona kama quality ambayo tunazungumza ni tamu.
Tunaingoja ae. Tuna meza meta tunaingoja ae. Tuna meza mate tunaingoja ae. Tuna meza mate tunaingoja.
Inayuka lakini sija kidogo ni utamu ulioko.
Keki ni tamu ae.
Tamu keki ni tamu ae.
Pila ni tatu ae. Pila ni tatu.
Ni tamu kweli. Ni tamu kweli. Thank you very much even for honoring us by cutting our cake that honors today's strategic plan. Asanteni sana.
Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much.
We are going to have the cake shared to all the others, but you can kindly have your seat. Asanteni sana. Let us have tuendelee na wimbo kwa sababu hapo itakatwa ili kila mmoja ambaye tumesema all the stakeholders.
Thank you so much.
So that all the stakeholders, everyone will be able to have a taste. The ushers kindly come so that we can be able to have the cake cuts, and then we can be able to share with everyone in the house.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because of time, would kindly request Bwana Chairman, please come forward. We have gifts. So ladies and gentlemen, we want to appreciate His Excellency for coming here, and we have a gift for him. So let's bring the gift. Your Excellency, thank you so much for your time. All right, so thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali. His Excellency, thank you so much indeed. Asante sana. We're closing. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be settled. We want to close the way we started. And very quickly, because of time, ladies and gentlemen, I kindly request that we be seated. We have a vote of thanks, then prayer, then the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community Anthem as we close. So very quickly, I'd kindly request Commissioner, because of time, we will kindly request that we have the Kenya National Anthem so that we can release His Excellency because of time. So I'd kindly request the band, police band, please take charge as we also release His Excellency.
na tukae na udugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi.
Thank you so much. Let us kindly settle down as we release His Excellency. I'd kindly request every one of us to be seated so that we can close together officially. Thank you so much. Let us be seated, please. Let us be seated. Thank you so much. Let us be seated, dear delegates. Thank you so much. Let us be seated. Asanteni sana. Thank you so much. We have the cake being served, then after that we will be guided in terms of lunch. So let us be seated so that at least we can end in a very orderly manner. Once again, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate your time. So in a moment, we will be guided on the way forward. So ladies and gentlemen, lunch will be served opposite this room. We have a restaurant prepared just for you. So we will go step by step. Ladies and gentlemen, for our final prayer and that for lunch, please, I invite Lillian to pray with us. Let us be still wherever we are.
Thank you. We are praying. We are praying. Father, in Jesus' name, we come before you. Thank you for this great day. Thank you for honoring our teachers this moment, oh dear Father, honoring the Teacher Service Commission. Thank you, oh Lord. Want to pray, oh Father, as we depart from this place. Be with us, oh God. We are going to different destinations, oh Father. Just be with us, oh Father. For the meal, oh Father, that we are serving for our guests, oh Father, bless it, sanctify it for our body use. This we pray, trusting in Jesus' name. Amen.